Now I just need to send the link to this to the Discord. Alright, how is everyone doing? I changed some settings with my OBS again, so hopefully the music's not too loud and I don't have to redo everything again. I will be doing some Advance Wars Live League, a little bit of Standard and Fog as usual. So if anyone wants to stream tonight, now's the time. Join me. Also, if you didn't get my post that was fast. Also, if you didn't get my post yesterday, I am in round 2 of my tournament game, AC4, which my opponent is most likely going to be Deegis. Most likely. Maybe. Alright, let's see. This map. Tier 2, we have 2 bases. Yep, looks like Max got bumped up to Tier 1 and Rachel got bumped up to Tier 2. I'm feeling kinda... Hang on, is this our HQs? There's no HQ, so these labs are our HQs. I'm feeling either Sammy or Rachel, one of those two. Good morning, Polar Bread, Bonk, Vald, and the Wing It. I'm feeling either Rachel or Sammy here. Rachel or Sammy? Well, I'm just gonna click Sammy for now. You know, I'm going Sammy. I rarely play Sammy. You've already seen me play as Rachel in at least one of my videos. Let's try something. Let's try some Sammy. I am facing against Orange Star Commander, so that's most likely I'm facing Poland, who picked Olaf. So ideally, I just victory march to HQ. That's ideal for me. I think I want my airport. So, I've been winning a few games against Poland in Live League. I won my last 2 adder mirrors. Let's see if I can win one in Tier 2 as well. Let's go for aggressive caps. I want aggressive caps as Sammy. Let's go forward. Poland decided to go up, which means it might be a good idea to go Day 3 Recon. Harass some infantry on his airport side. Yep. Oh, oh, right, yes. I forgot. Every single stream I have to fix it. I should have done that during the setup. I'll wait till Poland finishes this turn. And after my next turn, I'm going to set it up. The chat. Well, of course it's not going to be easy. I'm against Poland. I used to see him as a rival, but he has since kind of surpassed me way past that point. So let's end turn here and let's begin fixing this. I forgot. How do I... How do I copy current address. Properties. I forgot I have to change this every time. Hey, should be fixed. Interact. Changing this to live chat. And it's my turn again. Let's sit in such a way that I can go harassing attacks on both sides. This allows me to go right if I want to. Let's have you go for the back cap. Do I want T-Copter this turn? Yeah, let's go T-Copter double infantry. I went airport first. I'm going to use it. Where does Poland build a tank? If Poland builds it on the left side, I'll just shift onto the city. If Poland builds on the right side, I'll shift left. Yep, the chat... Someone needs to remind me to fix the chat every stream, because I'm not going to remember that. Probably. Alright, this infantry can go left and go for this capture where it will be safe from the recon. This infantry go here, and this is the part where I immediately start mech spamming. Or maybe I should have built mech this turn, then T-Copter next turn. Because getting an early mech right now seems kinda... Yeah, I should have went mech. Then this infantry can hide in the river, can go for this city next turn while the mech covers it for the most part. Let's start the mech chains. And then I could start doing copter mech chains later on. The only thing I really need to build is an anti-air to deal with Poland copters. Yeah, they do get cost-effective hits. I'm just concerned of them getting first struck by either infantry or... and they're very squishy. But if I chain them, they should defend themselves against vehicles just fine. I just need to be extra cautious around enemy infantry because... infantry. Alright, this tank covers this property. I could, if the recon goes in, I could trap the recon. I have 3 infantry, a T-copter, and a mech that could be used as the trap. I think this infantry is going to have to take the back cap. And this infantry goes for the forward one. Or maybe I should go for the forward one because there's nothing that can really interrupt it, and the tank would likely prefer to strike my recon. Alright, recon goes in for the hit. Well, mech T-copter drop off over here. This infantry can go here, this infantry can go here, this infantry can go for this cap while these two go, and the T-copter goes for the block. I don't need to block this tile because it's a river tile and recons can't go there. So let's go do that. Oh, copters now covering it. Alright, I have to send this for the back cap. You go for comm tower. So this turn I have to build an anti-air because I otherwise don't have anything against the T-copter. Let's go for this infantry hit over here. Hopefully I do 6 damage so that I can really delay this capture. Alright, I get the luck. I do the damage. Let's get the anti-air infantry. Of course I get the luck. I deserve the luck. That's how it works. Oh, Poland got you yesterday. Well, if I'm being honest, I think Poland's the one that might get revenge on me. Because I think I'm more used to doing Rachel into Olaf than I am doing Sammy into Olaf. I think this is only the second game I ever had where I went Sammy into Olaf. Strangely enough, I think it's still also against Poland. Well, this infantry, you're going for this forward cap. Anti-air will cover you. And then this infantry on the comm tower can chain onto this city. Another tank is built on this side. Yeah, the tank, because I fired the recon from this tile, the tank can't actually reach, whereas my anti-air will cover it. Alright, I think I could go mech teak. No, not a second T-copter, not yet. Well, I'll build a mech next time. As much as I want a mech this turn, I do need a battle copter of my own. And the main reason why is I want the secondary counter to Poland's infantry. Because as much as my infantry is stronger than Poland infantry, my infantry is... like, Sammy doesn't get any defense bonus to the infantry, so it can still die like any other infantry. So I would like something that can hit stuff without taking damage, and that would be my copter. The max is tier 1 in base Live League. So like there's 2 bases and it's live, therefore Max gets bumped up to tier 1 just because he's so easy to use and pretty hard to defend against if you don't have walls that the infantry provides. So no max for you. Alright, anti-air is obviously going to chase the copter. I think I'm going to send my copter left. Well, let's capture this for sure. Do I want to target this infantry? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can cover this tile. Yeah, and I can cover this tile, as long as this infantry doesn't block. Yeah. I'm going to take this mech hit. In fact, let's have this copter sit here. I am going to lose this infantry, but it might be fine. You go here. Let's drop off another infantry close to the front line. And go another copter double infantry. Or I can afford mech. Let's get that mech. I will be relying heavily on the mechs and copters. going to be like almost a sensei, except I need anti-air. And my infantry and mechs aren't actually sensei infantry and mechs. Maybe it's better for this this copter to be on the bridge. I think I somewhat want my copter to be able to shift to the left. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, my mech could safely run onto the river. I say safely, but the river has no defense terrain tile. But it wouldn't be one-shot by the anti-air. And it might be able to support this capture that I plan to make. Alright, copter shifts left. Since copter shift left, I'm just going to slam on this side. It doesn't matter if I lose this front, because what I need to be winning is I need to be winning the HQ side, the lap side, because that's my win con. And the nice thing about copter spamming is that I probably can eventually sack my copters for a victory march. I just need to not die during the Winter Fury and then victory march the lab. I do want to keep my comm tower. Alright, 4 HP infantry is actually kind of dangerous, because a 4 HP infantry can sack itself on one of my infantry. My infantry would be reduced to 8 HP. Then a tank would probably be able to kill my infantry. So I think I'm just going to send this copter in and kill it. Yeah, let's sit on the mountain. Why not? Let's also make sure I keep the comm tower on my side. Infantry here to... Infantry there to keep control of my own lab. Infantry supported by my mech. Let's get a mech here. And do I want double mech copter every turn? Yeah, let's go with double mech copter. We can do this. We can afford that. I might be lacking infantry later on, but I will have lots of mechs and copters. Alright. So, with these two infantries repairing, that will reduce my money by 400, which means I... Oh right, I lost the city, so I can't go double mech copter next turn. I think I might go mech tank. Yeah, mech tank next turn. Sounds good. Just because I don't want to rely completely on my mechs to deal with anti-air. Alright, anti-air goes in. These two infantry has to be going for my mech. There's no reason why the anti-air would go in. Well, I guess one hit on the mech is enough. This mech can get a strike here. If I can trade units down, that would be good for me. Because the Winter Fury would hurt less. And my injured infantry that would be injured from the Winter Fury can still capture just fine. Yeah, I am going to get one tank to deal with the anti-airs next turn. But that's for next turn. Oh, Poland got to a 1 in 3, the 33% chance to get this kill. That's not good. You see, this is the problem with no defense Sammy. Her infantry still dies. Yeah, I should have went Rachel in all honesty and try to do a repeat of the aggressive fluff video. Oh, this copter is going to die if it goes in, but it also wouldn't get much if it goes away. Oh, not like this copter can do anything. Let's send you back. Anti-air goes in. Let's get this kill. This 2 copter hits will not kill the tank because I'm Sammy. If I go mech, I don't think I can even sack it, because this would be at 6 HP after my copter hits. And my mech isn't exactly in a dying situation here, so I can't get this kill. Plus, if my mech doesn't die, it kind of blocks my next copter from doing anything. So if I have this copter strike this tank, then my mech suicide onto this tank, then another copter goes in, I can cripple both of these tanks here, then maybe my own tank would not be that contested. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to injure his tanks. It also means my anti-air is less likely to die. Let's not stand too close. I don't want this infantry to be in range of my infantry, so I'm going to stand on this tile. Alright, what are the odds that 7 HP kills my 4 HP? Probably going to happen, but if I retreat, it's going to happen anyway, so I might as well get this kill. Gotta refresh. I really want to take this hit, but it opens up quite a few hits. Well, if this tank actually, I don't want Olaf defending the lab, so if the tank gets drawn in, I'll be fine with that. But I can't really cover it from... The recon will hit my mech. I think I will have to do the inch forward slowly strat. Let's get... I think I want double tank this turn. Because Poland only has one tank left. So if I have two tanks, I could somewhat scare this tank away while still dealing with the anti-airs. Not really... I could sack it. It does just bring me that much closer to a victory march. And I have a mech aimed at that lab. But I don't think it's enough. Well, actually, no, it probably is enough. If both of these anti-air kill my copters, Poland has to join these two tanks to sit on the HQ, or the lab, so that I don't take it. And a mech plus injured anti-air might just be able to take on the lab. Well, take on the vehicle on the lab if I get the victory march. Well, okay, never mind. The anti-air just blocks the mech. Actually, now that I think about it, I should have just built a copter. If I built another copter, I could use it. Then this anti-air is kind of protected in the sense that I threaten to just sack it if an anti-air kills this copter, then my copter on the airport would just sack itself for the victory march. Which is unfortunate that I didn't think of that until now. Alright, so look, the tank isn't even going to attack my anti-air just because of how scared of the HQ cap it is. Well, the lab cap. Alright, I should try not to capture stuff next turn. I should focus. It's not that I shouldn't try to capture stuff. I should focus on killing units next turn. I still have a unit count advantage because of the copter spamming. If I built a copter instead of these two tanks, I could send it in. I could anti-air into this tank. How much would anti-air into tank even do? It would reduce it to... Well, then this infantry... Actually, no, this infantry can't walk to 2 tiles. I have to get the super first. Alright, either way, even if I built a copter, it would not have been a win, just because I can't sack the anti-air from the left tile, nor the right tile. Either of these sides would have been fine, really. Yes, it's another fluffy stream. Now, alternatively, I could try to go for a normal power and just kill a bunch of stuff, but that means I could kill this anti-air, severely injure this one, bring my anti-air out to safety with the normal power. I think it might be a normal power turn. Yeah, I'm going normal power. And let's just focus on killing as much as I can. Olaf gets Winter Fury. I think I have to move my infantry onto the plains if I want to make sure that let's send you in. Let's go kill that 1 HP infantry, why not? ST Copter can go in here as a blocker. I do have the unit count lead, so maybe I can try to pressure stuff with all my extra unit count. So for example, Poland only has 3 units on the left side, and we somewhat match the unit count on the right side. So maybe I can get some stuff done on the left side while we're continuing to fight on the right side. Anti-air doesn't really come in this turn. I mean, Copter doesn't come in this turn. Anti-air would likely kill the T-Copter, allowing the tank to first strike here. Mech lived. Alright, well, this infantry can obviously start this cap. Poland managed to save this cap. I think I'm going Copter block to block this Copter. Then this 8 HP infantry can block this tile? Question mark. Oh, guess I can't block it. Well, I think I can still win the city. I just have to join. And then... yeah, I still need to block this tile. This tank can sit here. Two, three, four, five, six. My tank's not safe sitting here. Let's move you back just a little. Anti-air, infantry. Let's just run away. I guess I can still get this kill. These two units aren't getting away. I might as well shoot something. It's impossible to get this kill. Alright. Tank copter has to strike this infantry if they want to interrupt. Because this copter can't get involved. And if the tank strikes from this tile, I'll just double mech it. Or maybe I don't even need to double mech it. I could just capture this, tank mech this tank. Yeah, I'm going to mech tank it. From this tile. Anti-air is in range of tank, but I'll have my mech to cover it. I think I need another anti-air and another mech. Okay. If only a T-copter can actually sack itself. But yeah, even if I built a battlecopter in a pre-Winter Theory turn, I don't think I would have gotten enough charge because I needed to get the full charge before I can actually clear a lot of the tiles that I needed to clear. But I'm not going to get that charge if I'm attacking already. Oh. Let's send the anti-air in. Tank mech. I should have sent the mech up so I can transport it. Alright, let's get another tank infantry. I think this tank move might just have costed me the game. Well, not really. I probably would lose anyway, but I feel like my chances of possibly winning has greatly diminished because I'm not able to bring it into the T-copter sooner. Let's see, if I mech boost over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Whereas if I'm able to just drop it where I want, I could drop it onto the river, for example. Then just charge in there. And then next turn I can do the victory march. But like because of this mech being a turn later, I can't just go in for the victory march against this lab. Alright, Copter has to be the one to sit on this lab. That's the only way it makes sense. Alright, see ya, Keaton. A Nell versus Hawk. I don't know why you would want to pick Nell here. Then again, it is pretty aggressive. Nell Infantry could get some stuff done before Hawk Super comes online. But then the question is, why would anyone pick Hawk here if this is tier 1? I assume Von Bolt has to be banned in tier 1 if they're going with Hawk. I think it's over. Okay, Mangs was the nail, okay. And I assume Von Bolt was banned here because Von Bolt would be pretty strong. Nah, I don't think I can take the HQ. I'm going to lose pretty much all of these vehicles next turn. So if I lose all of these vehicles next turn, there's nothing I can really do against a copter. And there's adequate amounts of anti-air around, so I can't just build a fighter, and even if I build a fighter, he'll just replace it with a tank. Oh well, GG. That was the first game. I probably should have went with my gut and picked Rachel, but I wanted to try the Sammy into Olaf matchup. I think Rachel would have been good. There's a lot of ways you can force fights, especially with these two properties, and the con tower being so close. And then if you keep forcing fights, you could reduce unit count to the point where Olaf Winter Fury does less than a Rachel Super, especially since the Rachel Infantry Missile just got reworked to target vehicles too. Why can't... okay. GG. Wait, I meant Live League. Here it is. Check, check. If anyone wants to stream snipe, now is the time. Queuing both standard and fog. Yeah, and it's also because it's base light. That's why, I mean, base light is the reason why Rachel's bumped up to tier 2. But because there's many ways you can force a fight with so many properties, it's you can make it so that you trade unit count down to the point where when Olaf Winter Fury doesn't do that much damage, but your Rachel Super still does a lot. Alright, we're playing Fog. It's Purple Lightning, so we might be facing Davadu. Just maybe. Alright, 3 base, comm towers at the corner. The contested line is going to be these string of properties down the middle, so there's a lot of contested properties. It might be a I win one corner, you win the other corner kind of game. Airport is locked behind the pipes a little, but could be broken with the pipe seam. I'm thinking of going Drake or Andy. The question is, if there's a good APC opener, I'm going Andy. If there's no APC opener, I'm going Drake. Because maps with inherently good APC openers, well, you need an APC to deal with the fuel drain, and if you have an APC in your opener, then it's pretty much free. Let's see, what can an APC do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that wouldn't do much. There's a forest in the way. Ah, there's too many forests. Infantry can probably walk faster than the APC. I'm going Drake. I could also go Kindle, there's a lot of properties. But if I'm Drake and my opponent is Kindle, I would feel very happy because global damage is just that much more painful. I'm not going to pick Sonya. Sonya is more for if we handshake to a Sonya mirror. Or if Sonya is allowed in Tier 4, which would never be happening. Alright, let's go for neutral base first. I want you to go forward because there's a nice capture chain I want you to get. You can go for this turn 1 capture and go here. In fact, I might not even go for this capture chain. I might just keep sending these infantry forward to capture these heavily contested neutral properties. Yeah, I'm not even going to go for the... I just don't want to do back caps because there are so many important forward caps on this map. Like, if I don't get this line of contested properties, you will pretty much never be able to get it. Well, not never, but you're going to be bitterly fighting for it. So I might as well get it right now while I can, and try to deny my opponent from getting it. This turn 1 capture, this turn 1 back capture is a mega trap. Let's walk across the river for the funsies. Could I go for a recon? Nah. I highly doubt Andy would go recon, since Andy wants to capture properties right away. This infantry can go up for this mountain capture, this infantry can move on to this capture, this infantry can move on to this capture, this infantry... well, maybe the next one can go up for this capture, this infantry goes here. Alright, well, all my properties, my forward properties have, oh, I guess this infantry can't reach here. Well, you'll just have to keep walking up. All my forward caps seem to have an infantry assigned to them, so I think now's the time I start going for the back caps. This infantry can go for airport. 1, 2... yeah. This... you go for tank. I think I want tanks. Next turn I'll build a recon. I feel like a recon on this side might be the most dangerous for me. Mostly because there's a lot of plains and forests heading on the left side, but there's only one forest here, and then a bunch of roads, cities, and shoals that can reach the bottom corner. I mean, I can still reach the airport going from this direction. March up. Yeah, let's go for this. I want to be able to sit on the mountain later to get some vision down here. Let's build a recon on this side. And double infantry, then I can continue my tank chains next turn. Drake got a nerf to become more cart accurate. Advance Wars by Web was Advance Wars 2 before Dual Strike came in. So the Drake just got moved back to his Advance Wars 2 stats. And the only reason why they didn't do it sooner was because someone actually had to make the Advance Wars 2 Drake. But now that somebody made the stuff to be more cart accurate, they just got the green light to immediately make the nerf or the readjustments to all the COs. This infantry doesn't actually have much to do. I'll just send this infantry. This infantry can go for this cap. You go forward. Let's go for this. You go here. I want to defend this infantry, so I'm going to move here. It can protect this infantry. I think I want this infantry to go up for one of these contested captures. Tank here. Recon. Infantry. Medium tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, at least I get to actually use my full movement on the medium tank. The forests here make it pretty awkward to build a tank or an artillery and both have to move here because they block each other. Alright, I'm going to just charge the tank forward. What's the worst that can happen? You go this way, this infantry can capture that, this infantry can go for this new... You know what? This infantry can go for this city. I think I might want you to go for this contested line we have here. I should send my recon first, get some vision. You go here, you get the airport. Oh, these bases really block each other with this choke point. Let's get the comm tower. What do I want? I think I want you going here. Alright, these two cities are contested for sure. So I should go for one of these two next turn. Let's just keep up the tank chain, I guess. I don't want to get a medium tank this early because I feel like in fog, you barely get any vision. I mean, vision becomes a problem, especially since there's no real mountains in the center. And you kind of need light vehicles to scout for stuff. And even if you can scout for stuff with recons, if they show up with a bunch of light vehicles, your medium tank can't really chase them, and they can easily front shift. This map is very open. The only terrain that's slowing them down is... like, in the front line is very open. The only terrain that slows them down are the forests. In the previous map, you saw in Standard that there were a lot of rivers, there was a lot more terrain slowing down my units. A tank could show up. I think I want you in the forest. Alright. Let's just stay just outside of range. Capture the comm tower. Cap. I think I want to capture on this side. But only because it feels like I can more easily support it. Yeah, this is definitely my weak side. Alright, I think this is the part where we get double tanks. It really doesn't matter which one of these two bases I build a tank in, but my infantry might have an easier time getting to the front line if I build it on this base. So, like, I can easily send them to the right if I need to, or I could just send them across the river if I don't want to use the bridge. It'll take 2 turns to reach here instead of here, so that's like 1 tile closer to the right side. While still having the option to send them this way and support the left. Alright, infantry are capping this contested side. And artillery already? The worst part is I don't even know which forest the artillery is in. Probably this forest. That would make the most sense since it can cover both of these. So I should move my tank back 1 tile, get my infantry in ready to scout this forest next turn, and then pound on it. So since he's in the center, I should just fight on the sides. Actually, I will know for sure. If this infantry get fired upon, artillery's in this forest. I can use that information. Alright, it's day 10, I should get an anti-air. Tank goes here. Alright, I think I'm going copter. Copter, anti-air double infantry. Alright, artillery in this force confirmed. Which means they should not be covering a tank if it strikes the recon. I should have an easier time reinforcing here because I can send all 3 bases up here. While he can only send these 2 bases, and this base will take quite a while. Okay, 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn. No, we both still take 3 turns to reach here. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 1 turn of the airport, 2 turn, 3 turn. Alright, recon move forward, scouted 2 of my tanks. I know there's an artillery in this forest, unless there's just 2 artilleries here, which I highly doubt. So my plan is to kill the recon, and then go for the 2-hit KO on the tank, but I'm going to sack my infantry from this tile to try to increase the odds. Because getting 2-hit KO with 1 comm tower is a 33% chance against a city. Like 2 tanks going onto this tank in a city is a 33% chance of killing. But if I send the infantry in, the odds increase to at least 70. No, if the tank is chipped by an infantry, it would be a 70%, but this is a full health infantry going in. So let's just, first things first, move the recon in for vision. This is why you don't do recon on recon, because I'm now guaranteed the kill here. Why is the counterattack so... I'm on a road, that's why. Well, let's sack the infantry first. Yes, got the kill. This is why you sack your infantry, to guarantee kills. And I have plenty of tanks to reinforce. This infantry is nearby and can scout for the artillery next turn. If I get these 3 captures, I pretty much get all the captures all the contested captures I want on this front, so I should sit back there. Infantry moves forward, copter takes the spot, infantry shifts a little to the side. I think I want another tank. Anti-air tank. Infantry moves up, and turn. Alright. So, yes, I sacked my infantry to fire at the tank here, so that my tank can have a higher chance of killing it. Without this infantry sack, it would be 1 in 3 chance to kill. But with the infantry sack, it's... I don't know the exact counts, but I assume it's around 80% or more. And against Andy, you want to make sure you kill Andy units. If Andy units survive, they will heal with the scop. Alright, so AWBW is kind of defending this forest quite a bit. so I can't really hit the artillery, and it would be overextending if I do. I think what I need to do is play around the artillery by just front shifting to the right side. It looks like AWBW will be getting these properties, but it won't matter if I get all of these properties at the bottom. Alright, this infantry can scout the forest. If nothing's in it, my recon and infantry goes in for the kill. Then I just front shift to the right side. I don't want to fight into this artillery. And I certainly don't want to keep trading tanks with these hits here. So let's just pull back a general withdrawal retreat order. This tank is chipped because the 1 HP... No wait, no it's not chipped. Nah, it's fine. In case the tank is chipped, healing it on a... You can still heal it on a city. Alright, anti-air covers my entire front line. Alright, I don't think I even want a classy boy right now. I think I actually want an artillery. Just to, maybe I can lock these two cities. Like, I capture all of my contested pops down here. Then I lock the city down and hopefully it remains neutral. That's the plan. Tank. Infantry. I'm floating quite a lot of money, and there will be a reason why. I mean, there is a reason why, but you will know why soon. And what I have to do is I have to betray semi-original guy. That's what I have to do. I have to stab him in the back. Alright, I see more tanks moving to the left, so AWBW appears to be not seeing my front shift. So I just have to like slam into this army with my tanks next turn, and I assume that his units are too busy defending up here to really see what's happening down here. And the artillery would be less relevant since I would be fighting down here away from He shouldn't know I'm front shifting. He just seen two of my tanks pull back. And for all I know, he might have a recon in this forest. Who knows? Recon in these forests seem very powerful right now. Aha. I hope he kills and start capturing the property. That would be like the best case scenario for me. I really like medium tanks. But I don't think it's a good idea against Andy. I think I need a Neo tank. Because I want to kill Andy medium tanks with ease. Ah, perfect. This is a perfect best case scenario for me. Because that means these infantry are committed into walking into my territory during my front shift. Looks like AWBW is thinking on whether or not to... Oh, there's a recon. Recon sees no units. AWBW thinks I have nothing here. Unaware that my tanks are front shifting. I guess the anti-air doesn't have a target better than this infantry here, so I might as well target the infantry. Alright. Well, first things first, let's send Recon in for vision. There has to be something in these forests. Surprise! I had units here the whole time. Let's not reveal the copter yet. I think I want to have my copter stay hidden. This feels like an overextension. I'll just have you settle it with you sitting on this property. Alright, this is a part where I build a Neo tank. Neo tank. I think I also want a Recon. Let's get double Recon. I only have one Recon left, and this is a very large map. I'm now fully confident I'm winning. I'm just going to send my infantry forward. If it dies, so be it. I probably should have kept something to keep vision here. I guess this infantry can scout it, and then these two can interrupt. Alright, this Recon can go in for the strike. Let's get some vision. Then my tanks can continue rolling in. I know, Neo tanks, very stinky, but I must join the dark side for this. It's the only way I can take on Andy. You know what I should do? I should create something like, if anyone has like the 3D sprites of these Neo tanks, just make them spin round and round. And then like say down with the medium tanks, long live the revolution, and then you just see the Neo tank spinning because it's like it's a spinning golf ball. I'm sure that will catch on. I don't want to fight this on the city because that's within... Actually, is that within 2 turns of 3 turns with reinforcements? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Who's here? No, this is within 4 turns of my backer base reinforcement, so this is an overextension if I go for it. Well, oh, a T-copter. So I guess it's safe to assume a mech is in here. Alright, you go scout this. He's not capturing it, which is very nice for me. So I can easily lock this airport down next turn. I mean, well, not lock the airport, lock this property down next turn. Let's keep vision on this forest. I want to see what's going on there. Recon goes here. Another recon goes here. Copter can stay here, I guess. It kind of covers everything I wanted to cover. Let's build a second stinky unit. An absolutely disgusting thing that should not exist. Anti-air kind of covers everything too. I guess the only thing is to move tank like this. The Neo tank already has enough stink lines. You don't need to show it. It's like a show don't tell kind of thing. Hang on, I'm gonna check the log. I just want to make sure it's the infantry that killed my infantry and not an artillery. Alright, I gotta refresh the page. Log, let's see what happened. Oh, I can't look at the log. I just want to see if it's an infantry that killed me here. Yeah, maybe the logs will update next turn. I just want to make... The logs can tell you a lot of information, like, if you're playing a missile seal, like Rachel, Von Bolt, Sturm, you might use your power, you might not know where it hits. The log will tell you where it hits, because it will give you the coordinates in the log. So let's go to a different turn. As an example, turn 14, log. It will tell me exactly what I did along with the coordinates. So I'm hoping that next turn I would be able to see whether or not it's an infantry or an artillery that fired upon me. Alright, the AWBW is still not capturing this, which is very good for me since it means I would be one property ahead. And maybe another one if I capture this. I just need to get rid of the recon, because I don't want the recon giving him vision of my bottom side. Alright, now that it's the next turn, let's see if the logs are there. Or maybe it just doesn't exist for... I gotta refresh, because it's kinda... Alright, maybe it just doesn't exist for your opponents until the game is over. No, if you want to trade infantry, I'm fine with that. I'll just place an artillery right over here. Recon goes up, recon goes up. You sit on the forest. You sit on the HQ. Sit in the woods. I don't want to put a tank here because I suspect there's a mech in this forest. If you remember last turn I saw a T-copter here. So let's just have tanks nearby. And let's build another... I think I need more anti-air. Andy has not revealed a single copter yet, but he could just be hiding it all. I barely seen any Andy vehicles in a long time. And double tank. This pipe seam has not been shot at. It's entirely possible the mech has moved out and an artillery moved in. Either way, I just know Davidu's trying to defend this property. Artillery moving here might not be a bad idea on this plains tile, so it can cover this tile. Moving it onto the road here might be a little too risky, but on this plains I think it will be fine. The fact that these forests are within one artillery range from each other makes this super scary. Once this recon is scouting over this area, I think I can safely move all my tanks to the right side. I just want to make sure he doesn't suddenly slam me on the left. Hi Humita, how's it going? You spelled fluff wrong. Wait, PH makes an F sound. It is fluff. Oh no, a new way to spell the fluff. Alright, now we're just going to keep doing the 2-hit KO game. That sounds very fun, doesn't it? The famous Davidu, I fought him many times already. He's been here in at least half of my streams. Well, except I'm not letting him have split income. I'm denying just one property, so I'm technically ahead. Alright, first things first, let's take this. And let's take this artillery shot, because why not? Now I win an extra infantry. Artillery has to be covering this city. Alright, let's move recon in. There's a Neo tank. Not very nice. Recon. Let's get some vision. I assume artillery has to be here. Let's scout this. Alright, there's a tank in here. So a mech might still be on this shoal tile. Let's scout. No mech. Alright, which means I can probably create a new defense line right here. I'm encouraging his Neo Tank to try to slam me in the center, and then I just pound him with 2 Neo Tanks. I feel like that is an absolutely evil thing I can do. Anti-air hide in the forest. I don't want to reveal you yet. Alright. I think I want a Neo Tank on this side. And another recon because... Or actually no, I have 3 recons. I'm not expecting to lose any of my recons this turn, but it might happen. Yeah, this is my first time playing on this map. But I think I'm doing pretty good. This turn 1 back cap is a mega trap. Definitely send your infantry forward. You need these contested properties as soon as you can. Alright, the fact that an artillery did not fire here tells me the artillery is probably still in this forest, or it has moved on to this front. Yes, it's very high income. It's so high I'm forced to build these stinky, disgusting, horrible units instead of my medium tanks. It's very sad. Hi Neko, how's it going? He put an infantry in range of my artillery, which means I get another. I hope you send a Neo Tank onto my artillery. That would be the best case scenario. I don't think he has vision of this artillery, but if he does, I hope he just slams it right in and now it just blasts it. I know, ew, Neo Tanks. I wanted medium tanks too, but I can't do medium tanks. Yeah, medium tanks are amazing. They are... well, it's also because I'm not playing as Jess. Jess medium tanks can blast away adder Neo tanks just fine. I'm playing as Drake, and I kinda need the firepower to kill Andy here, so... unfortunately, I can't go around building medium tanks like I used to. Alright, I assume he... okay, there's the recon. Sees my line of tanks. This city is mine. Once the city is mine, I'm gonna back off and wait for my Neo Tanks to arrive. I don't want to fight without my Neo Tanks. Well, yeah, here's the thing. I'm not playing Sonya, so I don't know if I get the rolls or not. During Typhoon... let's see. Let's change you to a medium tank. Let's put you on a road because that's what the most of the map is. Super, 8 HP. Yeah, it would kill. It probably likely kills in the forest too. I just need to support it with something. Alright, I know the Neo tank moved here. Let's count the reinforcements. 1, 2, 3. It takes three turn reinforcement to reach this tile. Let's count mine. 1, 2, 3. It will take 4 reinforcement turns to reach this tile. So I do not want to fight here. I think after I get the city, I'm just going to back off and get some infantry kills, because I'm ahead in unit count. Oh, he's using the anti-normal power. I don't know why he would use it now. He could send these tanks in first, get a bunch of first strikes, then heal it up. Oh, he wants to kill here to save the city. Well, he can either kill a bunch of my tanks with 2-hit KOs or save the city. I have plenty of anti-air, so I think it's fine if I send this one in. Unfortunately this anti-air can't reach. That's a guaranteed 2-hit KO because of the extra firepower from the power. And I assume he would interrupt this. It's a shame my Neo tanks aren't here yet. Is he not going to save the city? Okay, there's a city save. I can fight here. Here is within 3 turns reinforcements of my bases. Well, not my back base, unfortunately. Andy is not close to the... Yeah, I'll just back off and use my super, probably. I probably could have used the super before hitting that infantry. Alright, let's just use the super and back off. Annie doesn't have charge to heal it back up. Yeah, I'll leave you on the road where my Neo tank covers. And he could heal it up, but not right now. In the meantime, I'm going to try to use the rain to sneak up units on him. Like, he's not going to have any vision of these units because it's raining. And then next turn I just kapow. the rain lifts, and I strike the other side quickly. Alright, let's get a bunch of... He revealed at least 2 copters, so let's get another anti-air to be safe. And... more tanks. Oh wait, I should move this tank back. Let's leave it open in the show tile, but within artillery range. Oh, I forgot to move this infantry. It's fine. Let's take a look at the KD. I should still be ahead in unit counts, aside from the copters. I lost more tanks, but I think it's fine because I did deny this property for so long. Ooh, recon. Well, I have a tank here, so I'm going to open fire. Joining some units. Interesting. Does a Drake bomber? I'm going to check it out. You, Neo Tank. You, bomber. No, it does not. Unless my power bonus is still active and it's on plains or roads. Oh, artillery's not where I'm thinking it would be. Well, always refresh the page after a Drake Super because you never know if we have some fog issues. Go recon! Oh, double artillery! I assume triple artillery? No. That means I can start capturing this. I don't want him to get Andy normal power next turn, so I have to make sure my Neo Tanks can't be hit by his Neo Tanks. The nice thing is he is paying for the repairs, so my Drake Super actually did stuff, even if I don't get a lot of kills. Ironically, my units are the ones running out of fuel now. Honestly, I don't know why I'm attacking so much into him. I have the income lead. I could just sit here for the day limit. Let's get the Drake bomber. I mean, it will at the very least help support my Neo-Tank on Neo-Tank engagements. Let's get Recon here for the Vision. Because my Neo-Tanks will get injured in the counterattack, but if I send Bomber and Neo-Tank in that order, they still cost the same, but I would still 2-hit KO a Neo-Tank. Yeah, I don't really need bombers to one-hit KO. I just really want my bomber to support the Neo-Tank kill. Attacking into here is a massive overextension. But I see a Neo-Tank kill. He's joining units. These units will not be healed. That's very nice for me. I mean, my def says much higher, but I know he's joining units. If I fight him, I don't even need to win these cities. I'm ahead on income. I could just sit here for the day limit. But why do I want to attack? I really want to attack. Artillery has to have moved into this forest and probably over here. Well, one of the artillery's fired, actually. Yeah, this artillery fired. This artillery probably moved into this forest. Tank in the forest moved out. So artillery's in the forest. This other artillery is going to cover that one. So if I recon hit here, my Neo-Tanks can 2-hit KO this Neo-Tank. Artillery fire, let's do that. Oh, I can't fire from that direction. I think this could get me a lot of information about what units I have to be careful for. Alright, 2 copters, I have 2 anti-airs, medium tank here. Alright, let's go scout. Bomber! Okay, now that's good information for me to know. That is very good information for me to know. Do I still want to go in? I could send a tank to kill this artillery. Let's see, if I send 2 tanks here, but then I need something to stand over there to scout this artillery, and I don't think I can scout this artillery. Yeah, I'll just move back. There's no reason for me to really stay here. I have the income lead, I should just be happy. Andy is paying money to repair stuff. I don't want to give him normal power right now. Let's just sit back and relax while I refuel my units because somehow my units are running out of fuel. This map is way too easy to overextend. I don't think I can really... I think these two are like the only contested properties. Because this property makes my reinforcement turn a little too high, in my opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it forces this base to be... like these two bases to be 4 turns reinforcements. This property forces my back two bases here to be 4 turns reinforcements. So like, these feel contested, but they're really not, because they're 3 turns reinforcements from me and 4 turns reinforcements from him. I'm just going to sit here and deny this property for the whole game. There's no reason for me to really keep fighting. I saw Andy join some units, he's paying for the repairs, I'll just sit here. Neo tank, infantry. Unit count's a little low on the KD, but that's fine because... well, he joined some units. Oh right, he has an artillery in the forest. Alright, I'll just sit here and do nothing. Yes! Semi-original guy. I know, so many stinky balls. And he built so many of them, can you believe him? That guy, building Neo tanks. Can't be me. What does 50 damage here? I know, right? Who would be willing to do such a thing? Alright, Andy is healing this artillery, so he's not repairing that for free. I think I want a second artillery, so I can lock both of these from this, like this, I can lock this from the safety of this forest, and I can lock this with this artillery down here. Because this property is overextending for him, it's almost 2 turns reinforcements where I can interrupt from here. These properties are overextending for him because it takes 4 turns for these two bases, well, for this base to arrive, for these two bases. Yeah, just back off. There's no reason for me to stay up there. Alright, infantry here. I want my recon to continue getting vision up there. Let's get artillery, like I said, in recon. You know, I kind of want to do a Drake battlecopter spam right now. I'm in the mood for a Drake B-copter spam. Yeah, I saw that video by Humita where there was an APC in the thumbnail. Apparently, some people thought he was going to talk about APCs no longer being able to do boosties. Can't be me. Imagine thinking that. Alright, I can lock this city down, just fire my artillery. Something's doing 49 damage to this. And I don't think it's... Could it be a rocket? I don't know the damage calcs. I think I want another recon. One recon to sit on this forest, get vision here. One recon to sit on probably this forest or this forest. Get me some vision. This artillery moves in. Don't move this artillery in, don't do it. Okay. Yep, 250k. I know AWBW is never overextending. If I try to capture any more properties, I would be overextending. So we're just going to sit here and I'm going to win by day limit. I meant to put it on this plains tile. Now let's send some infantry here just in case AWBW decides to pull a little sneaky infantry trick. One recon to scout that area. Let's refuel my APC. I mean my anti-air. And let's continue the copter spam. Infantry, infantry. Yeah, this map isn't dynamic. I tried to make it dynamic. I tried to go for these properties. I got pushed back. I tried to go for this property. Got pushed back. I feel like these two are the only contested properties. Oh no, the infantry didn't buy! No! It happened. I clicked too fast, and the infantry didn't buy from my base. I'll have to check the VOD if I actually clicked to buy the infantry. Maybe I just didn't click it at all. But if you didn't know, in one of my previous streams where I was clicking very fast, it flipped my attack order twice. Where like I sent my artillery first, then recon to finish it off. And then when the battle actually happened, my recon went in first, and then my artillery fired. I have already submitted that to the Advanced Wars by Web Development, but maybe this is just another case of I click end turn too quickly and the infantry didn't buy, or maybe I just never clicked to buy the infantry. Who knows, I'll have to check again later. Alright, Neotank is moving to the right. I should have bought this recon last turn. I really want to know what's here. You know what, I'll send this recon to the right. Yep, I completely agree with Humita's decision. It's a good thing I managed to snag this property early on. Well, by the time I started capturing this one, Davadu already had an artillery in this forest, so I decided to snag this property instead. And I was able to pull it off. Alright, let's have this recon keep an eye on things. And I'll have this recon to supplement the one I lost in the center. Yeah, this artillery can go into this forest next turn and lock down this city forever, and then these two cities will never be flipped. Alright, there's a mech here. Oh, I really want a mega tank, but I know Annie's probably spamming bombers now. I can only assume Annie's spamming lots and lots of bombers. I'm going double anti-air. Double anti-air Drake fighter. Let's go. Yep, approaching Unicap. Hi Cryo, how's it going? Yeah, bases can't really reach the corners. It's kind of like the map I submitted for Go7's map making contest, where it is hyper congestion on a single bridge. And this congestion makes it really hard to reinforce either side. Ah, getting frustrated at Tetris again. I should have moved an infantry in this forest. I think I very much like to control this forest. Where was this was the T-copter up here? I need to know if the T-copter can drop the mech into that forest. Hang on. No, T-copter cannot drop the mech into this forest, but he could drop it here. I'll send one infantry to scout the forest, the other one to sit on the forest, and then this one to sit on this property. Yeah, it's a lot of high-cost units because there's not really much to fight for this in this map. If I go for these properties, I'm overextending. If I go for these properties, I'm overextending. And we kind of both just artillery lock the properties in the middle. And trying to chase off the artillery is overextending. So neither of us can really fight, but I will win by day limits just because I have one of the two center properties. Alright, the error message tells me a T-copter probably just dropped this off. But just in case, I'm going to refresh. For some reason, when you drop off an infantry or foot soldier into their range without seeing the T-copter, an error message pops up. Alright, I get to control this force, I'm happy. Let's do a little bit of a bait. Let's have this recon open, and then just artillery lock the property. Right, recon keep vision in the center. I'm going to send some more neo-tanks down here. And just have a whole bunch of copters defending my top front. Copter. Infantry. I don't even know what to buy now because I just have so many expensive units. I think I should move this tank. No, I need the vision for now. Oh, this map just got demoted to be, okay. The only reason why I'm not setting draw is because I still think I can win by day limits. I just need to make sure that AWBW doesn't capture a single property. Oh, why is my copter at 31 fuel? Oh, this must be the first copter I bought in the game. But it's nice to see that Andy pretty much paid for the repair costs of my entire super using money rather than power, because I just never gave him the opportunity to use the power. So even though I lost those tanks during my power turn, I think I'm still very far ahead in value. Also considering he built 2 transports, I should have a military... Yeah, I'm taking Andy's allowance, basically. Taking his lunch money. Yep, I could blast it, but the time I spent blasting it is time he can attack on the other side. I saw a few of his neo-tanks move to the right side. Well, one of them anyway. So, I don't necessarily want to leave this side unsecured. A recon moved into this forest just now. I saw that. Well, just in case, I want to make sure I know exactly what kind of unit it was. It's a recon. So he has a lot of vision here. I'm going to do a little sneaky thing where I just move left and then move to the right to make him think I'm leaving the right side exposed. So a recon can only see up to this Neo-Tank. If I move it left one tile, it will see my Neo-Tank move left. But if I move it down and to the right, he will not see that. The recon will not have the vision to see that. And I'm hoping Annie just slams his way down here. In fact, I might even get a rocket. Just because it would be such an overextend to clear my rocket. It's an overextend just to clear the artillery. It would be a much bigger extent to clear the rocket. That would be over here, probably. His tanks move back for whatever reason. Let's send the recon in. I see a tank here still. Okay. Let's do the recon. Well, infantry go here. Let's do the recon manipulation where the recon sees my Neo-Tank move left, but my Neo-Tank actually moved right. And let's have my fighter continue to stay out of vision. Anti-air moving in to cover everything that needs to be covered. Copter moves up. If you want to live, fight for it, Copter. Alright, let's get that rocket I was talking about. And another fighter. Because with this much unit value, I can very easily get my super in one turn. Why do one of his big tanks are still in the center? I'm concerned of a central thrust. These Neo-Tanks can probably still support it. But until the rocket reaches the center, I think I want to keep my Neo-Tanks in the center as well. Copters can still defend my properties up there, so let's have these copters move in. I'm gonna move my bomber. Do I want to move you one tile back? I think I do. I'm gonna move you 2 tiles back here. It still covers most of my front line, including this city. This copter is going to take 7 turns to fire on this. Or I could send an infantry to help it and it might decrease it by 1. No. If I have my infantry firing at it for 3 turns, it would decrease the pipe's life by 1 turn. Alright, APC spotted on the right side. It looks like there would be a rightmost thrust here. Alright, attack on the right side must be happening. Time to shift my Neo tanks to the right. Shift all my anti-airs to the right. That's true, I can't even build any more units. He probably can't build any units either. Alright, I just need to make sure this recon can't spot any of my units. A Neo tank, 1, 2, 3, or a bomber from this tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's move my Neo tanks onto this line right here, where it will not be hit by a bomber. Yeah, there's definitely a push coming. If you see infantry, there's a push coming. That's typically the rule. You wouldn't attack without infantry, otherwise you don't get any properties. Alright, I see infantry moving to the left as well. He might be doing a both side attack. Well, I hope he can deal with all my copter spamming that's happening. Yeah, I think I'm going to build a bomber on the left side. Like, delete one infantry, then build bomber on left side. I don't think Andy has really built a lot of anti-airs. I saw one anti-air, but so many turns have passed, and I see a lot of tanks. I know he has a Neo tank somewhere. I know he has 2 artillery somewhere. So, let's just keep out of range of that recon. You know what, if the bomber is on this tile, it's fine. I highly doubt it, so I'm just going to assume it's not there and plan accordingly. Fighter could be moved back a few tiles, since I'm defending, not attacking. Yeah, 2 tiles back, it should be fine. It still covers my front line. Oh, I realized I only have 1 anti-air on the left side. I'm going to have my fighter on the left side as well. You delete. Build a bomber. An attack might be coming. I'm going to send my copter to prepare the defense. I need my recon alive to continue getting me vision, so let's pull the recon back. Alright, let's actually do another loopy-loop. Make the recon think I'm shifting to the right, but then I actually shift left. I want the Neo tanks to still be able to support the center while also supporting my top right. rocket might have been the worst time to build it right before an attack. Actually, it's day 25. Why did I buy a rocket? That's probably the most useless unit I could have bought in this time. I should have just deleted this rocket. This rocket is not going to do anything. It's day 25. I was thinking, oh, I can lock this city down forever. But like, it's not even going to make it in time. Alright, tank comes in. Got a 6-6 trade. Oh, tank sees my anti-air. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll check. This attack is probably going to take a few minutes, so I'm going to be back later. Alright, I'm back. Like I said, the attack would probably take a few minutes, so I had time for two. Recon does not spot my Neo tanks. But I think I have to interrupt this completely because Annie gets a super and will heal it up. Can I sack? I want to sack the 3 HP tank. There's no point in leaving it alive. Anti-air go here. This is guaranteed. Neo tank kills the Recon. I think my Recon vision manipulation, where I made him think my Neo tank was heading left, and I made him think my tank was heading to the left, led to this result. This Recon needs to stay alive. because I need the vision in this area, especially when the rain comes. Hang on. There. I want to kill this infantry, but I also don't want to because I kind of want to keep my anti-airs around. Keep the infantry in this area alive. No, rocket isn't. The rocket will still help cover this artillery, I guess, so he can't just break through here without anything happening. Let's have the anti-air sit back on these properties. I think I have it, I want to say I have enough units to defend this. No, let's send more. The recon sees I'm shifting to right, but maybe, just maybe, he also attacks in the center where I have plenty of, or on the left where I already have units waiting for him. Alright, let's just build another golf ball. Because I want to build a mega tank, but it's day 26, the mega tank's not going to make it in time. Actually, recon, go, get me vision. Not really a lot of units here. Alright, bomber's heading left in. I just wanted to see if he has an attack coming in next turn. I am currently winning. I just need to make sure Andy never gets a property. Alright, T-Copter dropped this infantry off to scouts, I suppose. Mech kills Recon. That's a lot of good information. Now I'm less worried about the attack up here, because my center recon can still provide vision on the movements for the most part. Just make sure Andy never gets a property for the next 3 turns. Oh, 4 turns, because day 30s, I still have to count that in. Alright, he might be going for a center attack instead. Considering my recon saw no real units here, but there was a ball around these tiles. Right, it looks like this attack on the right side might be cancelled in favor of a center attack. Where you see infantry, that's where an attack is happening. So last turn, 2 turns ago, we saw infantry here. Then he came in, I pushed him back. Now I see infantry in the center, so I'm assuming the infantry will be trying to push over here. This infantry can sit on the mountain. I think I want this recon sitting... I prefer it in the forest, but since I can't do that, I'll have to settle with this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocket does cover this artillery. But I think I want to move him a little more forward. Outside of range of that recon. Let's go kill this infantry. That stuff he can capture with. Alright, just shift everything back just a tiny bit. And then builds a bummer. And now we wait. Just in case, I'm going to check the unit limits. Unit limit is in fact 50, okay. As much as I want to join my tanks in, I probably could have joined this tank, have my 3 HP tank sit on this tile, and this tank join into it, and then build another tank or something. Yeah. Well, I think a few High Fun's Live League games are above 50 for the really large maps, if I remember correctly. But we just have to wait till day 30, then we win because I have more properties. Oh, here's the fight. Now the question is Annie going to use a super this turn or next turn? Because if he doesn't use super this turn, I have to kill off the infantry completely. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but I definitely need to reduce it lower than 5. Preferably to kill it off completely, so I don't have to do too much the turn after. The infantry gets them no more information than what their recon pretty much already knows. Infantry pulling back for whatever reason. Recon pulling back. Well, as long as this recon's here giving me lots of vision, I don't have to worry about an attack on this side. In fact, since next turn is turn 28, I might just send this recon forward and to suicide get vision. If I don't see a lot of units here, I'll just shift everything to the left. If there are units here, then I will match unit for unit on this side and send everything else to the left. Alright, get me some vision. Aha! This force looks kind of defensive. But just in case, I'll leave my battle copters here because I highly doubt he has the AA to deal with it all. And I'll send everything else to the right side. Alright, Neo-tanks have to stay here is safe. I want to. I'm accounting for Andy's bonus movement from the super and moving accordingly. Now my bomber's running out of fuel. Let's send you 2 tiles to the left. I don't really care. The bomber can't really run out of fuel at this point. There's just not enough turns left to use him until he dies. So I'm not even going to bother refueling. Bombers head to the right. Everything else can must be annoying with this 3 HP tank. Let's actually, I could just... Yeah, I'm gonna put you here. Delete this infantry because I don't really need him defending there anymore. And then just build another bomber, I guess. Bomber, anti-air... Oh, unit limits, never mind. As long as all my properties are defended, I'm fine. If a recon moves into this forest, which I'm partially expecting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, neither of my bombers nor my rocket is spotted. So he has to start capping next turn, otherwise he just loses. And I just need to interrupt any of his captures. Well, all of his captures. He must not get a single capture and I win. Tank moved into rocket and artillery range. But importantly, still not seeing either of my bombers. I do not know if Andy has built any anti-air. Nice thing is, even if he does get the super, his Neo tank on the city, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, cannot reach. Bomber over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, cannot reach Neo tank. Bomber on the left side of the HQ, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, cannot reach any of my Neo tanks. This turn. The unfortunate thing is that I don't have any recons. I probably could have delayed my recons, sending full send recon next turn, or at the very least keep this recon alive and then send him in this turn. Right, let's send the infantry forward. Bomber has 16 fuel left, that's plenty. It's the next turn that really matters, and it has enough fuel for that. This bomber can never reach the fight on the right side, so let's send him up. Let's just, okay. Recon doesn't see any of that. Not sure where I want this Neo tank. I really, my rocket could cover these two properties. Bomber. Is there even a reason to buy anything anymore? No, actually, there's no reason to even buy these tanks anymore. Well, tank on this side might be used, since it can reach this city in 2 turns. But this tank, I really shouldn't have bought it. Puyo Puyo Champions. That game is really just for people who want competitive Puyo Puyo. Oh, and soundtracks, that's true. They have a lot of soundtracks from the Monogatari games as well. You just won't have as many of the animations and the spells. Looks like the rocket is getting some value. I mean, it already got some value from the tank, but it can now help in defending this property. I just need to make sure it gets reduced lower than 5, and Andy cannot heal it up to capture. I say worst case scenario for me is Andy starts capping all 3 of these, but with the artillery here and the vehicles down here, this is the only one that really matters. And I have plenty of air units to try to cover this city. Actually, never mind, this tank is completely useless, since next turn is day 30 and it wouldn't even reach. I don't see any infantry that's starting to capture this, so I assume I just win now, by day limit. All 3 of these bombers are in range to do. Yeah, I just win here. Yep, GG. I'm surprised some of you remembered that video I made. All of these battles are meaningless. Inconsequential. This attack needed to happen last turn for any chance. Yeah, might as well send the GG. Probably not. Maybe. That's going to be a maybe. Yeah, AWBW's not that person. He's just doing a final Hail Mary attack because he has this army, he's going to use it. Just like how last turn I could have just deleted all of my units except for one unit in the back, then ended my turn. Well, I mean, it's over. It's day 30. He didn't capture any of these properties, so I win by day limit. No, this thing took over 2 hours. Actually, it took... Yeah, it took over 2 hours. Now let's refract. That's a lot of bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 anti-air and 2 fighters. But this needed to happen last turn. I'm quite surprised that there's actually no ground unit here. So my rocket can't even clear it away. I would need anti-air clear this, anti-air clear this, then interrupt. But yeah, that was this game. No, I think they were prepared. They had 3 anti-airs to support their air units. If anything, I was underprepared, even with my anti-airs and fighters. We need to keep in mind this is Andy. And anti-airs don't one-hit KO bombers. Not to mention all the other copters that's lying around. But I'm curious, let's see what happened in the fog. Okay, now you can see everything. Oh, AWBW went for the back cap. I mean, my fighter don't get one shots, but it doesn't really matter if they die or not. It matters whether or not Andy bombers die. And that's the important difference. Wait, hang on, I also have plenty of bombers. Huh, guess it would have been pretty close. But I don't agree with this back cap, because you need your infantry to go forward and capture. So like I moved both of my infantry forward because I know I need to capture these properties as soon as I can. And now I go for a back cap after sending 3 infantries up. One for this, or what? Just get forward caps. Let's see. He started with a recon opener, but I had a tank. Right, recon doesn't see. Artillery moves into this forest. I was debating which of these to get, and I chose this one, which walked right into artillery range. I didn't know which forest had the artillery, so I put my infantry on the city to check. Artillery fired on this infantry, so I knew there was an artillery here. Against Andy, you want to make sure you kill Andy tanks. 2 tanks against a tank on a city is a 33% chance of getting the kill. So I started with, well, first getting rid of his vision. I started with this infantry sack here to chip the tank down. Now the tank is chipped. And now it's more like approximately an 80% chance, which is much more important than 33%. It's especially against Andy, you want to make sure you get it. So that's one of the things you can do against Andy if they're sitting on a city. Sack your infantry and get a kill. The only reason why I feel safe about this is because I know his artillery cannot cover, is not firing on my tanks. And I have 2 more tank reinforcements on the way. He killed only one of my tanks the following turn. This tank could not reach. And then this is where I do a front shift. Artillery is a little slow, it can't follow. Fog maps are typically open so that you can front shift away from artillery, which is why artillery isn't that good in fog. He built the first stinky unit, absolutely disgusting. And then I followed through, and then I followed through with 2 of my own. I don't like using Neo tanks, but I had to on this map. I tried going for this. He was ready. It's a little bit of an overextension, so I pulled back. I tried striking over here. He pushed me. He pushed me back. Once again, I'm overextending if I stay. So this map isn't that good for Live League because it's not dynamic. These 2 are the only important properties that can really be flipped. And even then it's very hard to flip because the artillery locks on the forest are overpowered. Never put forests by that's within contested properties. No, 25 was the equal, you just never got this property. If you had this property, I would have offered draw here because everything is overextension. The fact that these contested cities can be artillery locked with ease is overextension. This map, because of this game, because of this game we had here, this map got demoted to B rank. So we will never see this in the Live League unless you check allow B rank maps. So this map will never appear in Live League again for our purposes. But yeah, that was this game. Didn't really like it that much because nothing much was happening. We just sat at full unit count the whole time. And the fact that I didn't let you get your normal power after my super meant that you were paying for my full repair. I was very happy about that. That you actually spent all your money to repair. But that was this game. I will be queuing one final Live League for today. And then after this, if you want to stream snipe, now's the time. I don't click the allow B rank. Because we might get games like those where we just sit there for 30 turns and do nothing. But yeah, after one more Live League, we are going to Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. As usual, I always play a little bit of Puyo popping. Because popping Puyos is absolutely fun. Okay, this is Fog Off. We're Orange Star Commander, so we might be another Poland game. Alright, let's close all of these extra tabs. The better end. We might be against Poland. It's once again 2 bases, but the property count is super high. Airport is really far in the back. Rivers don't see too much of a hindrance, in my opinion. I think I'm going with Jess here. It's Space Light. So let's go Jess. No, I don't want to go coal. Yep, I knew it. It's a Poland game. Alright, remember how I said every time I pick Jake against his adder, I lose? Until I started picking adder against him, then I finally took 2 games against him in an adder mirror. Let's see if I can win with a chess here. I think I want... There are some very nice capture chains, but they are a little bit risky to go for. I want my money now. Let's get early money. I want to get out of the infantry game as soon as I can. Get the money right now, switch to a vehicle game. Capture this. Infantry go onto this mountain. Infantry go here. Capture this. Infantry go here. Let's just get more infantry. I want to switch this to yeah, I plan to use a 10% power. The fact that it's base light means that there's going to be less infantry than normal. So I can hopefully switch this to a tank game. There also seems to be lots of properties, so we can also see a lot of tanks. The only issue that would be bad for me is if Adder spams copters. Which, knowing Poland, he spams copters all the time. I can start tank chaining next turn. Yeah, I will capture this. Yeah, I'm going to start my tank chains. This infantry goes here, this infantry captures. This infantry goes down. This infantry can go for this capture, this infantry can go for the further capture. Actually, let's go here so I can choose between which chain I want. This infantry goes for this property, this infantry can go for the airport. Infantry, and let's start the tank chain on this base, because I feel like this base still has a lot of cities it has to delegate infantry to. Yeah, look at all the road boosts, but I don't want, because we need to look at the contested properties. These 2 properties are contested, but they don't have any road tiles next to them. The comm towers... I just don't like it. I don't like it. I think this infantry will go for this capture, so Poland cannot go for this chain over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm gonna send my tank forward to the right, so I can choose which front to send it on. Right, you go for this, you can get the airport. Yeah, I'm going to send you here. You go over here, you go over here. I feel like I need more infantry on the right side. That starts a tank chain, and I need... Yeah, I think I need more infantry here. Let's see what he sends. usually at... Oh wait, oh no. Why didn't anyone tell me? Oh wait, no. I type P for practice. So it only went to that be right back screen for a few seconds. Once again, the letter P is my hotkey to switch to that be right back screen. Yeah. That's what I sent to Poland is let's test that theory in practice. Whether or not this is a chess map in standard. Looks like he's going for the comm tower. You go for the airport. I feel like he might try to contest my comm tower, so I should yeah, let's go forward. This tank is closer in terms of reinforcement, so I will build it here. Since I think I have enough infantry on this site now. Poland gets double tank next turn, but then I can also do double tank next turn. Poland can then go copter the turn after. But I'm fine with that because I have the income to support anti-air tank. And then I'm just going to tank chain every single turn. Well, or anti-air if I have to deal with copters. Probably. Poland would probably interrupt me if I went for this. Mostly because... just scales better than adder with the more units that are on the field. The more vehicles that are on the field. So by interrupting this, he can deny me a little bit of money. And denying that little bit of money might be necessary to keep me from building more tanks, is what I'm saying. I think this infantry can go for the center properties. These properties seem heavily contested. It's very contested over here. Alright, tank is the only thing that can really interrupt my comm tower. So let's just capture this. Tank is also stopping me from going for this property, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, he also has the 2 tanks. Wait, if he goes for the 2-hit KO over here, then I can also get 2 strikes with my tank, and I will be the one sitting on terrain while he's not. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to sit here. Is it me or is the site much less laggy than yesterday? Let's go with our double tank. Yeah, basically if Poland tries to 2-hit this tank, I get to 2-hit him back, but with terrain. Like I said, Poland is going to interrupt this. Which makes sense. I still don't have my comm tower, so his infantry should just straight up win. It was. He really was asking to get interrupted. I shouldn't even shoot him back. I should just head back to heal. I have 3 tanks up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he's going for the 2-hit KO. Didn't get it. My tank goes back to heal, and I get to strike him from terrain, which is very nice. I get the comm tower and I get to strike with terrain. Comm tower, reminding myself, build comm tower. Looks like we're going in a tank chaining spree. Comm tower. I want to see if this kills. Yep, just moments. So I could actually stop him from getting... Yeah, I can actually stop him from getting a first strike over here by taking this tile and just blocking him. Then I can strike from the property here. Look at that damage, he's on a road. And the best part is his side slip won't matter because all of the tanks that can attack already can attack. So yeah, let's just build the double tank. Infantry moves back. I don't want this infantry to interrupt me here, so I'm just going to go for this capture. I have to be very careful about my infantry. That's Poland's win con. Poland's win con is that he kills my infantry and I can't capture anything, because his side slip allows his infantry to just first strike my infantry and get the 2-hit KOs. Ah, you see? He's going after my infantry, I'm telling you, that's his win con. Ooh, he's sending the 3 HP tank to clear so he can get 2 hits. Very clever, very clever. I still think I'm winning because now he can't get the 2-hit KO, he has to split his attacks. And I'm pretty sure I strike here, then these 2 tanks strike the 7 HP tank and I'm still winning. Or maybe 5 HP tank strike, 4 HP join, then this full HP tank strikes. Then I have my double tank reinforcements every single turn. Or I could have 5 HP tank clear from this tile, then strike from the forest. Then this tank won't have any targets because... No, well, he has to use a side slip to strike here. So I think I'm going to do that. You go back. Infantry, go back to recover. So yeah, this 5 HP tank, let's get this. Let's go for these safe strikes. Oh, I really wish I could join my tanks. If I could join the tank, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think I prefer to centralize my tanks. With sidestep, he can strike here. This tank can strike one of my healthy tanks. And this tank, I think I'm going to move you back here. Yeah, back here where you can still support the fight while being protected by my base reinforcement. Yeah, let's go for this interrupt. Oh, he has sidestep. I have to account for that. Let's have this infantry sit back here, this infantry sit over here. But if he does sideslip, then I just use my jest power, and then this tank can strike from the city. Like sideslip, if this tank strikes my tank from here, then I just use my turbocharge and just sit on the city and strike him back. Right, there's the interrupt, which is expected. Alright, he's striking me here. I'm going to sit on the city and... or maybe I can try to go for a 2-hit KO. I don't think it's worth it. And I don't think it's even possible since I'm just infantry. Yeah, let's just take this hit and call it a day. Alright, but I got one of these center properties, so that's very nice. Poland has this property, which is equivalent to this one, so they're both... Depending on where his tanks go, I might just tank infantry interrupt this capture, because it doesn't look like Poland can send infantry to this front very easily. Poland gets this corner property, but I don't get it for here. I could go tank here, then infantry walls off my tank. Build an anti-air off this base. So yeah, let's do that. He doesn't get the city, which is very nice. Alright, let's continue these infantry fights over here. This is Poland's win con. But I have 4 infantry to 3 infantry, so I should win up here. And I'll keep one 4 HP tank up here healing up. Anti-air, infantry, tank. Next infantry going to the right. I want this corner to be mine. Yeah, I think I'll keep. I think I like my tanks like this. In turn. I don't want to split my tanks too much, otherwise Poland can just go for one corner and destroy it while my tanks on the other corner can't help. We now have even income, but Poland can easily get this property. I'm hoping I get this corner property so we even up again. If you know Poland. Alright, bye semi-original guy. The reason why I have more infantry on both fronts is because I don't. He has infantry in the center, so that's the reason. Yeah, it's just that his infantry are at the center and not on the sides. It means I can't capture anything in the center, but I'm fine with that because I captured this property. And this is very important because it's heavily contested being in the center. I can try to deny this from Poland. Ideally, that's what will happen. But yeah. But I don't think I can deny it forever because 2 infantry here. Way too dangerous. I just want to check something. Can my anti-air... I'm putting the calculator here so you can see it. 1-hit KO an infantry on a property if I use my super. Okay, how about my power? Alright, that's perfect. Because if he tries to capture this property, then my anti-air will come in, knock it off, and then I could use the property for the tank battles later on. Alright, Poland is taking advantage of the fact that my infantry are weaker, and I'm taking advantage of the fact that my infantry gets to fight on high terrain, so it kinda balances it out just a little bit. Takes this hit, that's to be expected. I just really don't want Poland to take this city with the infantry next turn. So yeah, there's 2 main things I need to be aware of. Infantry going for this property, infantry going for one of these 2 properties. Everything else is pretty much safe in my hands for now. Well, yeah, it's base light. That's why I think it's a chess map. Oh, copters went up. Side slip, they can support the fight. You know what? I'm fine with a corner trade. I go in, kill the bunch of infantry, then slam my tanks on the bottom left side, and try to trade the comm towers. Because if I kill all the infantry here, and keep my infantry alive, hopefully I can actually keep it alive, I should just win the corner fight. My second anti-air will go up here. But if he's using a side slip just for this, I need to make sure his tanks can't target my tanks. So I'm going to let's just kill his infantry, get rid of them. Sit on this property. I'm gonna use the black boat as a wall. Side slip wouldn't help him with this tank strike, but just in case. I do have a superior tank count at the bottom due to my not buying copters. Anti-air. Yeah, let's get another tank. I think I'm going to tech up next turn and get another infantry. There's no way he uses his side slip just so his copter can help the infantry fights. No way. Alright, here's a tank strike. Looks like we're going to see some tank battles going on. My 4 HP can clear this. Copter heading left, good thing I have an anti-air here. I just need to make absolutely sure my anti-air does not die. 2 HP blocks my 4 HP can clear, then my tank can interrupt. I don't intend to defend the top area, I just want to kill all his infantry here. Poland's going to get his infantry advantage because he is buying copters. I'm just hoping my tech up neo-tanks can turn the tide. Or medium tanks, I am playing Jess. I do have that movement from my powers. Alright, looks like Poland's coming to the bottom. If he goes in too close, I might just use my... No, I shouldn't use my Scott. I should just... Depending on where these tanks go, I might just send my tank forward. And hopefully have my anti-air support it. Then my infantry can actually start capturing stuff around here. Because my 8 HP tank should be stronger than his 5 HP tank. But we'll have to see, depending on where these two tanks move. He would need to use the super for this battlecopter to get into, to do stuff. Copter moves left. That means my tank here is free to do whatever it wants. Four, 5, 6. This force means that my anti-air being on this tile is safe. If the copter suddenly moves up, I'm fine with that. Well, obviously I want to interrupt this capture. Where do I want this infantry? I need to wall off for Poland's side slip or sidewinder. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. I think I want to interrupt it this way. Infantry interrupt here. Let's have the injured tank on the top and a full health tank on the bottom. This anti-air is perfectly safe because even Sidewinder won't be able to reach it. Let's see. I just need this anti-air to cover everything, which I will be getting my super if he goes in. Let's just shift over. With an infantry blocking the tank strike from up here. Anti-air. Medium tank. Oh, I almost forgot to move my units here. Let's say this copter, use super, does not reach my tank. Let's send my tank in. Alright, I pretty much control the terrain over here. So this is mine. Might send you back to heal up because I need my infantry count. And just in case the tank is chipped, it's probably not chipped, but let's use the black bow to heal up the chip. If Poland does not go in, I just back off, because I killed the infantry in the front, I don't have to stay here. I think I'm good. Poland could probably get these 4 tanks at most, but then my super will wipe him out. My super would also bring my medium tank. Actually, if Poland wants to attack, now is the best time, because my medium tank is a little slow. But does he want to, is the question. Pew, pew, pew. These 2 tanks can kill this one. All 6 of these tanks could participate in theory. Copter. Yeah, he can hit these 3 tanks with the copter, and 1 tank hits this tank over here. And that's the most he can get. Then I use my super. I will have 5 tanks participating and 2 anti-airs. My medium tank would still be out of range of the following turn, unless I attack in such a way that my medium tank still covers. Yeah, it's very high tension. You have tanks with movement powers staring at each other. At any moment, a fight could begin. I'm just using my black boat on the HQ as a wall. It's a good thing I'm fighting at the bottom, because if Poland has the black boats, I would be the one at the disadvantage. Due to the nature of getting a free wall. I will be 1 tank out of position, but so is Poland. And also, my tank is actually doing stuff, because Poland's doing copter tank, he's allowed to build infantry on this base. Which I can't, because I'm not building copters. Now imagine if this was a 3-base map. Poland's infantry would be swarming the map, and I wouldn't be able to defend everything. I would still get infantry of my own, but my infantry is just going to die to his infantry. Because that's what sideslip does. He is running out of time. Not really. 6 minutes is a lot for Poland. Alright, here's the side slip. It's coming. I still think he can get these 3 tanks. He might even get a copter strike on this tank. Oh, copter's not going in for this. I thought he would do something like tank kills this, then 2 tanks kill the tank on the city, and maybe copter strike here. Alternatively, the tanks could cover for the copters, which is probably what he's doing right now. But I have super, so my anti-air could go all the way around. Alright, he's using my own black boat against me. With the wall. But I can just delete it. Okay, he didn't strike this tank, he struck this tank instead in the attack order. Which is good for me. I think I should win here. Just because I have the better tanks. My anti-air with the super can clear this infantry, so anti-air amazing. This is why you build anti-air. To kill infantry. That's what anti-air is built for. Yeah, I'm going to try to blow him out of the water if I can. Ooh, he's interrupting this cap. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I did not expect that. I guess it ties down my tank a little bit. Alright, I'm just going to fire on this tank. 1 HP block. Oh no, 1 HP cannot. Actually, 1 HP can block. But I think I prefer to take the shot. My one tank here will kill all his extra infantry from the base. And the fact is, he's fighting so close, my medium tank might even be able to reach it in the next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can defend this area. If I go over here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I prefer to send it down. Yeah, I prefer to send it down. I still have plenty of infantry nearby, so I can do stuff with them. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can defend my base from if I send it down left, which I think I want to. Infantry clear. Let's use this back tank to strike this. I can loop all the way around for that. So let's do that. Let's do the... Actually... Yeah, I think I'm going to loop around this way. No, that's not a guaranteed kill. I think I want a 2 tanks to strike this. Wait, 2 HP infantry probably didn't know chip, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I have to loop around. Take this. Anti-air goes in, 1-shots, because that's just anti-air for you. I'm going to delete my black boat. No, don't repair, otherwise I can't delete it. Strike from the HQ. Alright, everything looks good. I get this property. And I win this fight down here. I am so far ahead. In fact, I want to build... Now let's keep the tank chain happening. I have plenty of anti-air. Now I built one more anti-air. I have more tanks, but he can probably snipe down all my anti-airs, so I should build another one. Medium tank, it at least covers my, this... It doesn't really cover the anti-air, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it does cover my HQ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It covers this tank over here. Yeah, I think this is just a chess map, because it's base light with lots of money. Ooh, that didn't kill. Alright, this is the part where my tank just fires on infantry every single turn. He could use a side slip, so if he uses his side slip, his copter could strike my tank. My anti-air will be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't quite cover it. But if I strike from the top, with a power, I can move on to this plains tile. So I'll think about that at the end of the turn. If I think I can get my normal power, I will take this tank strike. A Neo tank. Interesting. This is the part where I built a second medium tank, and then use my superior firepower to blast that Neo tank. Nope, that's a resign. Alright. Well, there you have it. 3 Live League games. Let's send the GG. Managed to get my revenge for this first game. Poland was able to defeat my Sammy, but my Jess comes back to strike. Lesson: I'm bad at infantry. When I played Sammy, I lost, but when I played Jess, I win. That's the lesson I'm learning from this. Alright, we're going to take a short break, and then the Advanced Wars by Web portion of the stream is over after I read this message. GG. We will be playing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 when we return. So, be back in about, I don't know, no promises. But Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 when we're back. And if you're only here for the Advanced Wars by Web, have a good day. Goodbye. Alright, we are back. And I forgot to move my chat down in the Puyo thing, but it's fine, you guys see most of the information anyway. Online, connect online, Puzzle League. We will be doing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 now. Anyway, I'm still a wizard. My rank is now at Puyo Comet, which I'm very happy about. And now we wait for a game. That was fast. They are way better than me. I recognize this league. It's one of the Puyo gods I watch. And if I beat him, I get a promotion. Very nice. It's a shame that I'm not going to get it. Because I don't think I can win. I know what league he is in. It's one of the higher leagues. Oh, he's going Tetris. Oh, that's way too fast. No, not another perfect clear. It's over. Oh, I forgot to change his Tetraminos back into Tetraminos. I still have the Puyo Mino skin on. I guess you would just have to just know that he's playing Tetris. Alright, I got blue here. Let's pop this. Oh no, I need my next piece. Ooh, it's perfect. I just need purple. Just give me purple. Oh no, I should have rotated.
I knew I'd win.
The Puyos don't pop if they covered a unseen layer. No. No, my promotion. It's fine. That's the expected result. But I don't think I can set off a single chain against him. I mean, I sent once, and that's just to not die. But I needed that Puyo to find the purple Puyo to finally actually send one chain. Yeah, well. It was to be expected I get paired against him. I think what the game tends to do is, if it's your promotion game, they pair you against someone above you to see if you deserve that rank that they have. And if you beat them, you get that promotion.
What could be more fun than battling? Let's make this battle fun.
And now we wait. Oh, maybe I should do some warm-up like I do occasionally. Like, play one round against the AI to get into the Puyo. I mean, I spent almost 4 hours on the Advanced Wars by Web. I should probably warm up with the Puyo.
Here I am.
You're facing me.
I'm just going to send this. I didn't really see a good way for me to extend my chain, so I just sent it. And it looks like the CPU didn't have his chain ready. Oh no, there's too many blues here. I need one blue. Okay. No, I needed 2 more pieces. Oh well.
No!
I never back down.
I probably should have just tucked the blue onto the side. Yeah, let's do this. What's the word? Okay, that's fine. I just need to set off my chain and everything will be fine. Okay. I should not have popped the red. It kind of took 2 off my chain. Nope, it's over.
No!
I never back down.
Well, I think that's good enough of a I did not mean to click. Good enough of a warm-up. So let's get back to online. Maybe we'll get someone. Yay! Yay, it's the person I proclaimed as my rival. I'm not sure if that title should still hold true. I seem to be beating them more often than not now.
Here I am!
I'm all yours.
But they did beat me in the previous stream. Once, for like one of the rounds. One of the best of... Blech. Yellow. Oh no, I did not mean to pop the red like that, but that's fine. I could just place the reds here, purple, red here. Alright, everything's nice. Alright, you want to harass? Let's play that harassing game. Purple, I need purple. Now I need 1 blue. Alright. I got my chain barely, but I'm not sure it can beat his. No, it's not going to win. Alright, looks like he can definitely still be called my rival. It's probably just an off game for him that time. Purple here. No, I shouldn't place the purple. There's too many purples. Let's just start the chain. He needs a... Oh, his chain is so messed up. He needs a purple blue now. I see a purple blue. There it is. But the yellow's cut. His yellow's cut so his chain isn't strong. Alright, got him.
Victory!
Final round, match point. I don't like my reds being like that. It feels so risky. I need a red. Here's a red. Let's send this off. Let's also send this. Alright, he got his full chain. I think I should send mine. His chain cuts a little. I saw the blues mess up there, so I should win this round. Unless I just don't counter him at all. Uh-oh. His chain cut, but his is still strong. Alright, let's just send this. That should be a 3 chain. Oh, he sent a power 3 chain, so his should win. Alright. Let's get a bunch of... I just need a green. And I'm not dead. 2 chain. Alright, now I just need a blue. Never mind, I can't get the blue. No, oh, I shouldn't have hesitated. I wanted to extend my chain, so I was thinking, but that allowed his garbage to get through. Ah well. It was a very close game. Looks like I definitely still see him as a rival now. And the rivalry continues. Oh, I'm back to Puyo royalty. I was a comet before. And I ranked down. It's fine. We can always get the ranks back. How does what work? Was I talking about the garbage or the ranks? I really don't know.
This is so exciting.
I think it's based on how I think this rank is based on how well you play, not necessarily winning or losing, but like how much garbage you send per second. I think that's how it works, but I otherwise don't know. Either way, it could also be win or loss, since I do notice my rank tend to lose. I tend to drop down when I lose, but that's probably because I can't actually send any garbage, because if I get buried, I don't send any garbage at all. So I really don't know. I know League is whether or not you win or lose, because they will tell you a promotion game or a demotion game. But for rank, Alright, so looks like we got someone who dodged. They were only at like 1574 rating compared to my 1835, so they dodged. And it's my rival again.
I'm all yours.
Here we go. Who can win? Who can take game 2? I'm just going to send it off. I don't think he's ready. His blue's cut. His red's cut. I made the right call.
Big victory.
Round 1 goes to me. Can I take home the game? I think I want to send it here. Alright, he's sending his full chain. I'm going to chain this way. Oh, he got a 10 chain. This is stronger for sure.
Take this!
No!
The day is mine.
Alright, match point. Who wins the second game? Alright, harassing attack. Let's go.
Take this!
Purple. I need another purple over here. That's good. Let's have a red here. And let's send the falling.
Take this! Thunderstorm!
Oh wait, I don't have any blues for the tail. Oh, that's so bad. I don't have the blues.
No!
The day is mine.
Alright, looks like he gets it. Round 3, let's go. Who wins game 3?
I'm all yours.
Let's have purples like so. A single red here is good. Now I just need a blue. Alright, got the blue. Got a really strong... No, my red's cut.
Take this!
Okay, no, the reds don't cut. Okay.
Star Strike! Shadow! Shockwave! 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 Stop it! Stop it! I've been finished.
Alright, I got the first round. Can I take game 3? Oh, that's way too risky. No, my blue's cut. I did not mean to pop it like that.
Take this!
No, but his purple's cut. His purple's cut, that's good for me.
Star Strike! Stop it!
Yes, he made a mistake.
I've
I take round 3. I take game 3. We're now 1 for 2. How long have I been going? 4 hours, 16 minutes. I think I will end it after the next game. Yeah, I think I will end it afterwards. 4 hours, 16 minutes, that's a pretty long time. Whenever that next game may be.
What could be more fun than battling? Sine, cosine, tangent!
Actually, I think I'm going to just end it here. It's been a good run, I would say. Went down a little bit in rank, but that's to be expected. I went up in rank recently, so it only makes sense that I go down a little bit from time to time. But yeah, that was this game. And don't know when the next stream will be, but whenever it will be, it will be. So, goodbye for now.